Hello.
It's dangerous to run around here, boys.
It's
Grandpa, hurry! Hurry
Grandpa, you're too slow.
It's October. It's spooky game season. I just needed a reason, excuse to just play parts of this game again. The audio mixing on this game is bad. I'll just have to edit the audio on the fly. I hope I can be heard over the music. Just the preview. Okay, this explains quite a bit. My Firefox is lower than everything else. So I'm pretty sure I'm lower than the game. Boost myself up there. Audio mixing is annoying.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Sweary in here. Good old Deadly Premonition. Ah, this game is really good. Yes, it has its problems, and it's one of those good bad games, but I genuinely enjoy this game. Let's make sure everything is... Do I want the framing in this? I forget if you aim with the left or right stick. And this is all fine. Now a trick to this game is you want the music about 40 to 50%. Otherwise it just drowns out all the dialogue, if I remember correctly. Something like that. And the game is pretty loud as it is. Just gonna goose it up a bit. And everything, maybe sound effects probably go down a bit. You definitely want to turn the BGM down. At least for this 360 version, I don't know if they did better audio mixing with the director's cuts. I'm not sure. I don't think they did. We want cruel production. We want that on or off? We want that on. We want all the cruel production. I personally prefer the 360 version. I'm not a fan of the director's cuts, additions, and changes to some of the UI. And the controls are a little better. I've played the Switch version, and the way York moves compared to this original 360 version is better in some respects, but I don't know. As well as a difficulty selection. I think it's just how much damage you take. Let's do normal. I guess it tells you right here. For players who wants to enjoy combat, well, the combat in this game is not very good, so skills to use weapons will be required. For the hardcore action gamer, all available techniques will be required. For players who just wants to enjoy the story, the game can be cleared using the default equipment. I'll stick with normal. 9mm handgun, FBI custom. Stick to move, X to run, down X for quick 180. Prologue 00 York and Zack. Talk.
Could you wait just a little longer?
This won't take long.
When AB is displayed on screen, act with A, observe with B. Observe. A strange clock is ticking away. Oh, the room itself. I meant to speed that up, not to skip it. Oh, I can't look at it again. There is a way to make it go. Oh, is it the B button makes it go faster? I mean, hold B to make it go faster. A doll shaped like a fat man. It has a plate on it which reads Washington State. Actually, quite a few of them. I'll just add this trading card to my collection. Francis York Morgan. You got Francis York Morgan, number 1. $200 for finding a card. A white screen.
Sorry to keep you waiting. It will start soon.
It's about time to get started.
Zach. Zach, can you hear me? It's me, York. If you can hear my voice, could you respond?
Katie, do we want to answer? Sure.
Good. I thought you went to sleep. Zach, don't be surprised. The crime took place out in the country this time. Let's take it slow. Okay, Zach?
Okay.
Sure, that's one way of looking at it, but it's totally wrong.
Special agents.
Listen, they both need each other. It's called interdependency, and they both know it. Yeah, I know. He does terrible things to Tom. Nasty, even sadistic things. But that's fine, as long as that's what Tom wants. Think about it. His actions. He's always asking for it. It's his partner's job to fulfill that need, and Jerry knows that. Proof? Well, in the Tom and Jerry show, they live with each other. Hello? Hello?
You would think you could have a hands-free
I
kit.
can't believe the Bureau still can't get me a
Sure.
satellite phone.
I guess that network era.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
Well, I'll be a happy camper, even if it ends up being a waste of time. At the very least, it'll get me out of the cramped city for a while. Right, Zach? The perpetrator from the last case really was something. Who'd have thought there'd be razors laced into her nails? Crazy. Just crazy. Well, at least I now have a scar to show off. See this? I got this when I arrested the Catwoman wannabe. Women. They're crazy. Don't you agree, Zach?
No. Monkey squirrel. Surprised I managed to get that far without hitting a tree until just then.
Zach, there goes the civilized world.
Mission knife. Big survival knife. Flashlight on off. Agent Honor. Tough luck. Have to leave you here, old buddy. Were we together ever since I joined the Bureau? Steel pipe. A rusty pipe. Reach long, speed, medium, strength, medium, durability, low. You got steel pipe. It's totally kaput from the crash and the rain. Zach will be running that report again from scratch. Oh, it's a laptop and phone. I just saw the phone. The toolbox where I keep my stuff. Take item out. We don't have anything inside. Put item away. It is mandatory for all field agents to carry a 9mm handgun, FBI custom. You always have to have your gun on you. Got a small band-aid, a small first aid kit, small amount of health, a coffee milk. Makes me become sleepy for a short while and recover a little tiredness. Cigarette heavy, a very rare and strong brand. Smoking them will make you forget that time is going by. A lollipop, sweet sugary candy. Recovers a little bit of hunger. Change weapon with the D-pad. Equip weapon and draw it with RT. Draw weapon and aim with L. Okay, I may have to... It's on the left stick. I don't like invert. It's on the right stick. Honorable breaking of those wooden fences. I don't think there's anything back here. Except for some Agent Honor. Oh, hello. Oh, first aid. Kit small. Recovers a small amount of health. You got first aid kit small. Start profiling. Profiling start.
Looks like we're being welcomed. Zach, I'll let you handle the meet and greet.
Can't see much through this fog. The path might be blocked from the rain. We should stay away from obvious danger. too worn, that's all I can make out. Looks like it's been left to rot. These barrels look explodable. Because they are. Oh, that's lame game, come on. Don't put collectibles where the player can't reach. That's complete poo game, come on. So much for my hopes for a peaceful picnic. Do me a favor and stay sharp, Zach. So you just static camera angle for no reason? This is where the switch, well the director's cut control changes better, because here it's, in those versions it's direct control, up is up, left is left. But in this version it retains the tank controls. So I have to rotate and then hold forward. That person may be of interest. But first... I should pick up those. Agent on it. Doesn't look like anyone lives here. No reclusive, hairy brutes to greet us. I can use the bumpers to strafe. There they are. A can of pickles will satisfy a small amount of your hunger. The pickles. You got a can of pickles. Looks like the power grid is controlled from this cabin. Chances I will find a generator or something around here. Generator EAY 8000. Control panel for the power grid. This should give us the electricity we need. Not an expert opinion though. He pushed what very much looks like a dial. But alright. Beep. Oh, spooky monster. You got mysterious shadow. Of course, the best thing to do is just be to shoot it. Quit weapon, draw with left trigger. Weapon lock with left trigger. Shot. Headshot. First aid kit.
Nice shot.
Great, nice shot. I like how York talks to himself when he gets headshots. Agent Honor. Can't see much of this fog. The path will be blocked. Yeah, stay away from danger. An old sign. I can make out Grenvale. Grenvale. Looks like we're headed down this road, Zach. Power's back. Bless civilization and automated doors. Come on, let's get moving, Zach. Start profiling.
I've been through a lot of crazy situations, but that one takes the cake.
It's the first time I've been attacked so directly. Zach, can you give me a logical explanation about what that was?
No.
Never mind, don't answer. Life is fun because of the mysteries. Right, Zach?
E. Telephone. Sweet, sugary candy. Comes a little bit of hunger. Lollipop. You got lollipop. ICE reports headquarters giving an update. There's your save spots. Nope. Lollipops is back. Pretty sure, yep, infinite lollipops. Let's take all the lollipops. What is the limit to how many we can hold? 20. We got 20 lollipops. To back away for it to let the prompt. Base walk sideways. Walking backwards is faster. Food isn't hard to come by in this game, but if you can get it for free, you can get it for free. There's a few of these infinite item spots. And they seem to be deliberate. I just stop there. Okay, not fully necessary. Let's keep going down this path. Oh. Power's out again. Oh, there's an enemy there. Well, get closer. Boom! Crack open these crates. It is also fast to just whack them. An old sign I can make out Grenvale. Looks like down this road. Zake McCracken. Take the steel pipe. The melee weapons do more damage than the guns, but hitting that enemy just took off like half my weapon's durability there. Turn on this generator. Nope.
Great. Amazing. Cut shot.
More Agent Honor. The lock-on is useful when they're bent over like that, because the lock-on aims for their chest, but since they're bent down, their head is in front of their chest, so it's practically free headshots. Push the crates. Where do the crates get damaged as you push them? Need a little attention to details. Pretty worn down. Looks like I can move this. It's up to you, Zake. Small health kit. It's just out of range. Can't look up and down when aiming a melee weapon. No one lives here, no hairy brutes. Toolbox, don't have anything to put away at the moment. The generator looks really bad, Zach. I think the killer really had a grudge against it. What killer? What are you talking about? The generator looks really bad. Yeah, killer, grudge. You got machine broken by an axe. Profiling start. Zach, let's try to find a way to fix this mess. You got fuse box. Alright, got one more good swing on this pipe. Nope, no power here either. How about find a generator nearby? Search is on, Zach. Locked with a padlock. I should better hit this if I could hit. I should better break this if I could hit it hard enough. Well, the pipe bent, so I guess I can't use it anymore. Despite the fact that it's a steel pipe and it can still pipe things. Fuse box. Looks like nothing is broken. Since it's the same model, I think I can fix it. The power in the area should be much more stable now. Let's hurry ahead, Zach. That pipe is useless. Let's mission knife my way through this. Pick up all this honor. It seems the car crashed into the electric pole, severing power. Quite the nuisance, huh, Zach? Where did the driver go anyway? Why did he just leave his car? You left your car, York. Thrusters and all that. Ow. Great. They're already dead, but speed up the death and animation. Can't see much through this fog. Blocked, rain, away, danger. Oh. Headshot reward. Small first aid bandage kit thing. Yes, there's an enemy right behind me. I'm getting money for this, so I might as well kill them. Today. No, no, no. What was that?
Huh?
Oh. You got red ivy. Profiling start. Lollipop.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
Yesterday morning, the milk I poured in my coffee made a sign. It said, "Tomorrow you'll arrive in a place that will change your fate."
Very wordy coffee. Greenvale Nature Preserve. Lake County Forest Preserve. Zach reads, "Welcome to Greenvale." No, it doesn't. So I'm finally here, Zach. Don't like the look of this. There's no way to open this one. Water splash sound effect. Agent Honor. That thing squeak? What is that? Is that a squirrel? Oh. I touched it and now it's floating in the air. It's a flying squirrel. Okay, that's a cool... Oh, disappear. That's a cool bug. If you just touch it, because you knock its y-axis up and keep touching it. It's a flying squirrel. We stick like a floating squirrel. Sugar donut.
Now you were very late.
Emily Wyatt, Greenvale Deputy Sheriff.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
FBI Special Agent, Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York?
Good, that's good. Are you the sheriff?
No, I'm Deputy Sheriff Emily Wyatt. George, he's the sheriff. He went looking for you, actually. He should be back soon.
I see.
If you don't mind me asking, did you walk all the way here?
My car broke down, that's all.
Someone turn up the balloon too much?
She's easy on the eyes. Definitely worth a trip to the primitive world.
By the way, don't mention anything about what happened back there. She'll think you're a psycho. Don't want that, do we, Zach?
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
George Woodman, Greenvale Sheriff.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Could you tell me why the FBI is so interested in a small-town homicide?
Let's just say it's a personal interest in killers of young women. I'm always looking for new sample cases to help me with my profiling.
Both our superiors have cleared this with each other. You can remain in command. You don't have a problem with this, do you?
No. No problem. Just want to set things straight. Our small town has its share of problems. I'm the one fixing them one by one and maintaining peace and order. You can have your profiling sample, but I need you to understand that.
Of course. Of course. By the way, George, I had a little accident with my car. Could you send someone to take care of it? Oh, and my clothes and luggage are still inside.
All right. Don't worry. I'll get my assistant Thomas to take care of it. Do you need anything else?
Thanks. That'll be all. Well then, I think I'll rest up first at the hotel. Then I'll join you on your investigation.
Don't know how to say that. We really don't need your help. Unlike some of your corrupt city police officers, I play it by the book. I hope you'll come to appreciate that, Agent Morgan. And we'll handle the investigation. You just think of this as a vacation. Take it easy. Enjoy the nature here. You don't have to be a tree worshiper to appreciate the wildlife here.
Zach, let's reassess the situation. There are no cavemen here. We're as far forward as the Middle Ages. And we've just met the king.
Cleared. Prologue. 34 minutes 26. 1 day, 26 enemies defeated. 0 continues. Clear. Payment reward $200. Basic wage unpaid salary $9.95. Funds total amount 1345. Leaderboards. 12 gauge shotgun CQB. Previously during the investigation, Zach View.
previously during the investigation.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
Episode 101. First day of investigation. Angel Isaac. You got Angel Isaac. You got the Binding of Isaac. Sick. Sugar donut. Sugar donuts will satisfy a small amount of your hunger. Locked. Actually, I think he says it's locked. It's locked. Looks like the door wasn't locked.
York!
Random tiny kid.
Don't breathe. Hold your breath. They can't see you if you hold your breath. Hurry. Like this. Cover your mouth.
Left trigger, hold your breath. I'm holding my trigger. I mean breath. Sorry about that, something came up. I had to step away for a bit. Oh, did it pause because it lost the controller connection?
Who are you?
I am a fade to white transition. First aid kit small. I remember the first time seeing this and being impressed that, for 2010, animating
The symbolism in
a
my
character
dreams
under
continues to
some bed
intensify.
sheets is
A
impressive.
forest of red trees, a carpet with red leaves, a strange doll, and twin angels.
But that child is what bothers me the most. I swear I've seen him before. I just can't remember where. Well, it'll probably come back to me eventually. For now, we need coffee.
Let's head to the cafeteria, Zach. I hope they have some real coffee. I really need some coffee. Then we can head to the sheriff's office. There's a proper procedure for everything, right, Zach?
Nothing of any interest to me. Nope. Speech jam. Just a second. There we go. The feedback of my microphone was slightly off. Let's replug it. My other clothes are in here. Suitcase. Suit, agent. Suit made for an elite FBI agent. Perfect for work in the field, looks almost brand new. Workaholic, businessman suit. Perfect for long hours of overtime, almost brand new, no problem. Crimson suit with a red jacket. Sometimes it's good to change image. Looks almost brand new. We'll stick with the default for now. Looks comfortable enough though. I'm starting to miss my own bed back home. Save completed. Extra for daily reporter. I have a feeling that I forgot something, Zach. Toolbox. Working mirror. Shower. Not bad. We do with a shave? Why not? Extra for shaving. Looks like the door wasn't locked. Marker says this way, so we'll go this way. Vending machines. Sparkling.
Good morning, Mr. Morgan. Your breakfast is ready for you.
Polly Oxford, hotel owner.
Thank you, Mrs.
Polly Oxford. Just Polly is fine.
Well then. Thank you, Polly. I'm starving.
Is everything all right, Mr. Morgan?
Admire.
Yes, it's delicious, Polly. My compliments to the chef.
I'm hoping my cooking will bring back repeat guests. Honestly, though, it's been a while since anyone has stayed here.
I couldn't help but notice. Aside from you and me, there seems to be no other guests or workers around.
What's that? The salt's in that white shaker there.
Thank you. I was wondering if there were any other guests or workers here.
Oh, no one else. My husband and I used to run this place, but he's in heaven now.
You've been working here alone since then. Must be hard by yourself.
Oh my, we're all out of pepper. I'm very sorry.
It must be difficult to run a hotel by yourself.
Well, yes, I suppose. I could just live on my pension, but I have to admit, running a hotel is kind of like a hobby of mine.
That's nice. Polly, it might help to hear you better if you could sit a little closer.
Oh my, Mr. Morgan, you're embarrassing me. So early in the day, too. I think I'm a little too old for you.
And I still love my departed husband. May God rest his soul. I appreciate the invitation, but I'm fine over here.
Polly, I can hardly hear you from all the way over there.
You're exaggerating. This is fine. It won't do to be all clumped together with such a large table and cafeteria. We have to make use of all this space. Now tell me, that wound on your face, what happened?
Let's just say I had some trouble during the last case I was working on. I'm sure it'll heal. It's just a flesh wound.
Oh my, well, there's no need to be the tough guy here. I want you to be able to relax here. I've prepared a special room for you. A famous rock star once stayed in the same room, you know.
Really? I feel honored.
Zach, the lady is offering to help. Do you want to ask her about the town?
Yeah, good
Say,
idea.
Polly, what can you tell me about this town?
Well, you see, you might know this already, but the town is called Premonition. It rains here quite often. The This hotel was built back then. We saw plenty of guests in those days.
That's why this place is so big for such a small community.
I have so many fond memories from back then. I suppose the clock on the community center is quite famous too.
The clock?
Oh yes, it's lovely. It rings in the morning and at night to let the whole town know the time. You'll hear it many times during your stay. It's a beautiful sound. And you'll love it too, I think.
I look forward to hearing it then.
Anything else you'd like to know about?
Yes, actually, Polly.
Tell me about shops.
Could you tell me about the shops around here?
Shops? Well, there aren't many. It is a small town, after all. You can do most of your shopping at the Milk Barn convenience store. The couple who run it are a unique pair. I'm sure you'll get to like them. The A&G Diner is a great place to eat. They might be open even if my kitchen is closed. If you want to go to a bar, there are two. The Galaxy of Terror and the Sweary 65. I don't care much for either of them. Bars are for the younger folk. We also have a gas stand, of course, the art gallery, and even a gunsmith. You should be able to find what you need.
Thank you, Polly.
Well, Mr. Morgan, I better start cleaning up. You just take it easy. I'll bring your coffee out in a moment.
Thank you, Polly. I have to warn you, though, I am very particular about my coffee. The very best you have, please.
I understand. I'll be right back with it.
Look with interest.
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning. F.K. in the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails. Now then,
Smile.
let's get going.
Forget in the coffee. Agent Honor. I can't observe the piano. Get another cup of coffee. Probably shouldn't try to get in here. Payphone. Whole dollar to use a payphone. History of green rail industry. Reception. Your hearing is quite weak, but otherwise she's fit enough to run the hotel by herself.
Oh, hi.
Ah, yes, Mr. Morgan. If you need anything, you can find me at the front desk. I sell deli goods to guests. I don't much, but they may help you out. You're the sales girl too, aren't you? Yes, that's right. Coffee comes as a set with the breakfast. Don't worry, the 7 Series is just as good as any fancy city hotel. Great, thank you. Oh, alright then, did you want something? Very well, just a moment. Coffee black, stabilizer, cigarette heavy, lollipop, crackers, $20 crackers, sugar donut, cheddar cheese, bait, normal one. Use it with a fishing rod to go fishing. Rod. Standard rod. Use it with bait to go fishing. You acquired rod. You acquired bait, normal worm. Do you want anything else? Finish. Thank you, Mr. Morgan. Try to take it easy today, okay? If the talk is yellow, it means there's some stuff to listen to.
Oh,
Get money for it.
hi.
What can I do for you, Mr. Morgan? Talk. Doesn't your line of work make you tired? Please at least try to relax when you're back here. Eat and rest up. Info gathering bonus. Check the weather. Today is a fine, clear day. A perfect day to have a walk. Nothing of any interest. Open it. Egg. No, hold on. Let's remember to have this thing. Wait, oh no, sorry, this one. Fresh eggs will satisfy a small amount of your hunger. You got egg. I think there's extra dialogue if you try to talk to her from here.
Oh, hi.
Okay, if you, Mr. Morgan. Oh, okay. I thought she had like custom dialogue. What are you doing back here? First day of investigation. 53 minutes, 1 day, 26 enemies defeated, 0 continues. Clear. $210, 35, 1643. Can of pickles.
A police car.
Our office is open from 9 o'clock to 5. Don't be late, Sheriff George Woodman.
So we have King George to thank for preparing a car for me. A pleasant surprise, eh, Zach? Let's take it for a spin. I have to tell you, Zach, this place simply amazes me. The keys were left on the front hood, and nobody stole the car. Values. This town has what the country needs. Values. Let's head over to the sheriff's department.
Driving controls are brakes, reverse, accelerate, gas brake on the triggers, change view with the bumpers, headlights on Y, side brake, I think they mean handbrake, but yeah, on B, A torque, X to boost, right stick to change view, back for navigation, so up and down on the D-pad to turn the wipers on and off, left and right to signal, left and right, C with the left stick, honk with the left stick, click. You got master key. You got flair. Episode 1, Chapter 2, Sheriff Office. That's the boost. Siren, then you get like extra, whoops, like 6 miles an hour. Talk.
So, Zach, About those bonus features in DVDs nowadays.
You know, the ones from the 80s have almost no bonus material. Even if they do, it's a trailer and the visual quality is pretty bad. Well, that visual quality is a good reminder of those days. So many new audio and visual appliances were coming out back then. Do you remember the first video deck we bought? We bought it to record one of the Star Wars movies on TV. And remember when that video store opened, we spent hours there, just trying to find a good movie to rent. There weren't that many to choose from back then. I remember renting some really bad ones after reading those back cover taglines. Hey, remember? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? Filmed in 1978. Produced, directed, written, and edited by John DeBello. It was really awful, but for some reason I still remember it pretty well. It had so many sequels, and the original was re-released in '95. The 87-minute-long theatrical release bumped up to a whopping 90 minutes. But that was around the time I joined the Bureau. I never have a chance to see it.
I know, Zach. Once this case is over, we can watch it together.
I bet we can buy a copy on the internet pretty easily.
These little monologues about DVD extras and stuff are some of my favorite parts. Greenville Sheriff's Department.
That's one fine building for such a small town. The exterior woodwork is spectacular. Don't you agree, Zach?
Yeah. How about these doors just have giant tin can handles? Tin can knobs.
Pleasure to meet you, Agent Morgan. We've been expecting you.
I'm Thomas McLean, the sheriff's assistant.
Thomas McLean, sheriff's assistant?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please just call me York. It's what everyone else calls me.
Very well then, Agent York.
I believe I owe you a thank you for retrieving my belongings from my car. Thanks.
Oh, no, just doing my job. I want to help do everything I can to help the investigation. I just can't believe Anna was murdered. She was such a bright and lovely girl.
Did you know her well?
Well, no, not really. But it's a very small town. I'm sorry. It's just that this is the first really big case I've ever seen.
I understand. Just try to relax. Can I have a look at Anna's file now?
Yes, of course. The sheriff told me to let you through to the meeting room, but I've lost the key to the cabinet where the files are. Why don't you take a look around while I go look for it?
Okay. Let me know when things are ready.
Zach, Thomas appears to be the kind and sensitive type, totally at odds with the monarch. Almost a good setting for a cartoon.
Office room. Emily's in here. This place probably has nothing to do with the investigation. It's a big plate of cookies. She's quite pretty. She looked better wearing something more fashionable than the stellar uniform. Agree, Zach? That'd be weird, York. Oh.
Hi.
Hello there, Emily. Did you perhaps show me around the office before the meeting starts? sorry, York. I'm not. I've got my hands full. Could you ask Thomas? I don't think that's a good idea. Why? What's going on? He lost the key to the cabinet with the files and asked me to take a look around the office until he finds them. Well, I hope that doesn't take too long.
Hi.
Let me know if there's anything I can help with. Oh, there's nothing I need help with. Why don't you lend Thomas a hand? Looking for that key? I lead on my way around the place. I'd help out too, but I've got my hands full. No keys are allowed to be taken outside, so the key should be somewhere in the office. Just because they're not allowed to be taken outside doesn't mean... doesn't stop anyone. Sorry, I'm really busy right now. If you have time, why don't you lend Thomas a hand? Number 4, George. Looks hard at work, but I could probably get the same work done while reading a book. What is that photo? Oh, hello, George. Oh, he's noping the F out of this room. Oh, that's the only way to get into his office is through that. Okay. Oh.
Zach, look at this. Oh, now this is something special. It's the epitome of the old frontier sheriff's office. It's perfect.
A stuffed deer's head on the wall. A flag, a hunting rifle. A hunting rifle. Amazing. You'd never see a hunting rifle on the wall of a police department in the city. That's just amazing. Wonder if the sheriff would ever let me shoot it.
Country towns, am I right? Oh, George is back. He just doesn't want to be in the same room as me. God damn it. I just want to talk. Quite a serious character, though he likes to show off and is too eager to compete, which may be what it takes. Where do you grab that?
George, do you work out every day?
Of course, Agent Morgan. Exercise keeps me healthy. I haven't missed a day since I started in high school.
Clipping through the
That's
desk.
impressive. Remind me to get more exercise, Zach.
But I can't do my full routine today without Arnold. I haven't seen Arnold around since yesterday.
Arnold.
He's a training buddy of mine. His partner Sylvester misses him too. If you see Arnold around, let me know, will ya? Can't finish my workout menu without him.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out for him.
Number 4, Lost Arnold starts. So we got a side quest. What is that face he's making? I'm guessing it's his workout face. George has lost his beloved Arnold somewhere in the office. You can't train without him. Find what's looking for and get it back to him. Help him get his groove back. What was that, observe? Oh, it's to observe George. Okay. All those diplomas and trophies. Is it really proof of his competence or just a way to show off? Yeah, running through doors is faster. Conference room available. Door. Giant whiteboard. Rain in the morning and afternoon. You should be careful if you go outside. woman. Restrooms. Save the game. Locker room. Thomas's locker. I can always picture the tidiness of its contents. Oh. I thought someone was coming inside. Looks like Emily's locker. I'm curious as to what's inside, though we shouldn't be snooping around. Can't you tell? I guess there's supposed to be name badges on them, but the resolution is so low. George's locker. Looks like it's seen quite a lot of use. Spartan, just like the owner. And we can open it. Long-tailed flying squirrel keys. You got long-tailed flying squirrel keys. Maybe these are the keys Thomas is looking for. Kitchen room. Or kitchen. Dumbbell. Used for working out the muscles. It says Arnold on it. I wonder if that's the name of the owner.
Zach, we found Arnold. Let's get him back to George.
I guess it's a cute name for a dumbbell.
You got dumbbell. Why is it in the kitchen? Gray squirrel keys. A keyhole with a gray squirrel attached to it. The key belongs to the sheriff's office. You can shave in the kitchen. Don't know why you would. Open it. Turkey sandwich. That's not a turkey sandwich. I think that's a card. Oh, it's a turkey sandwich card. There we go. You got turkey sandwich. Can't go in the boiler room. Storage. A well-organized storage room. No doubt this is Thomas's work too. Whoever gets to marry him will be spoiled rotten. Oh, physics.
A raincoat.
Cone.
Doesn't look like it's been used much, even though it rains here pretty often. What waste of nice fabric, eh, Zach?
Pointy-tailed flying squirrel keys. A keyhole with a pointy-tailed flying squirrel attached to it. He belongs to the sheriff's office. You got keys. Same dial as before. Well-oiled machine. whale old moon. Material room. Thomas. All these tapes. Agent York, did you find the key? Is it the gray squirrel keys?
You found the key.
Is this the one you were looking for?
No. This is a gray squirrel. Sorry, that's not the key. Nothing particularly special about the gray squirrel, I'm afraid. You can find them in the US, Canada, and in England, too.
A gray squirrel. What was I thinking?
But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
Southern flying squirrel. What are these two flying? Is it the pointy tail flying squirrel?
You found the key.
I think so. Is this it?
You don't know your squirrels, do you? This isn't the right key holder. This is a Siberian flying squirrel.
I don't know my fucking
It's closer
squirrels.
to a land-based squirrel. The Siberian flying squirrel is larger than the southern flying squirrel and has a standing tail while the southern has a hanging tail. But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
You sure do know a lot about squirrels.
You
This
found the
one.
key.
I hope so.
No. This is a sugar glider. Sorry, wrong key. The sugar glider is a small gliding possum. It has shorter hair and a longer, column-like tail. You can really see its muscle definition on this image, can't you? But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
Sorry.
Zach, can you tell these things apart?
No. Automatically sliding storage. Quite modern for a small town archives room. I'm just walking back. Makes it close before it's even fully opened. (1962, 1969), nice. Oh, Emily was in here for a second. This person probably has nothing to do with the investigation. Fire exit. Emergency exit. It's locked though. What uses emergency exit if it's locked? In an emergency. You don't lock your emergency exits. Defeats the point. Shows us something under the stairs here. Swing my knife in the police station. 10mm ammo bullet, auto bullets. Ammo for the 10mm submachine gun. There's just a firing range here as well. You got striped squirrel keys. Item acquired. What did I acquire? I don't think I ever knew about this. Did I get a bandage or something? Yeah, that was like a short I got. Oh. Spawned back here. Sure, first aid kit small. Alright. What if the different booths give different items? I'm just fast. I want to put the rapid hits. To get the item. Smoked salmon. Satisfy a moderate amount of hunger. I have no room for the cigarette heavies. Put them in my toolbox. What did you give me? Oh, yeah, the first aid kit. Small, oops. Yeah, I never knew about this. Getting items from the shooting range. Oh, they're both. First aid kit, small. Terminal auto bullets. First aid kit small. Can of pickles. More terminal water bullets. Okay, it doesn't necessarily have to make that pew pew noise. Now I need to know what the hell this last one is. I didn't get anything from it. It was too fast. I want the item that this lane drops. Does it not drop anything? There we go. A flare, sure, why not? Okay, that's really neat. Maybe, we'll get one more salmon. This person probably has nothing to do with the investigation. Desk for the warden. Is it even in use? Doesn't seem like it. I'll have to sleep in the... Oh, actually not this one. I'll have to sleep in the prison. Hopefully we'll be bringing in the culprit soon. But that'll mean the end of our little vacation here. Yeah, let's just open this prison door. Good honor. There's a door behind this bed. Can't seem to do anything with it right now. Curvy-tailed flying squirrel keys. You got what I just said. Where's George? We'll do that side quest first. Agent Morgan, did you want something? Dumbbell.
George, I found Arnold.
Really?
He was a bit hard-headed, but I got him to come back.
Oh, Arnold. Well done, Agent Morgan. Now I can work out using my normal workout menu.
Good to hear that.
Here's a little something to show you my appreciation.
Arnold and Sylvester, number 49.
So that makes us even. I don't owe you anything, and you don't owe me anything. No changes to how we work together. Just bear that in mind.
Zach, he needs some friends who aren't so dumb.
Da, da, da. Number 4 completed. Extra bonus for card. Extra for side missions. Save the game. Thomas, keys, here. Just throw them all in his face. Did you find the key? Is it this one?
You found the key.
I hope this is the right one.
You found a Siberian chipmunk this time, have you? Sorry, wrong key.
A Siberian chipmunk?
This species lives in northern Japan on the island of Hokkaido. They're actually quite a popular pet.
So it isn't even a squirrel.
But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
I'm curious if it's always the last key, just so they make you explore the entire facility.
You found the key.
That's the right one?
Maybe it is that key. That face.
Yes, a southern flying squirrel. Thank you so much. I'll bring the files right in, so please go to the meeting room.
Okay,
too.
I'll be waiting for you. Well, Zach, we just got here, and we've cracked a big case already.
The victim's name was Anna Graham. Age 18, she just recently graduated from high school this year. Her dream was to move out to the city and become a model. But for the time being, she was working in the A&G diner here in town. She lived with her mother, Sally. Anna's father died in an accident in the lumber mill when she was a child. Her mother is unemployed and lives on the insurance money from her husband's accident. After all, it's a small town with a low cost of living. Financially, they seem to get by fine, and they led normal lives.
A normal life is exactly what a curious teenager doesn't want. It's all starting to make sense, Zach.
City folk, huh? No, I take that back. All of them can't be as bad as him, and some should have better manners.
Huh. This is a good biscuit. I've never tasted a biscuit this delicious. Where in town can I get these?
Well, actually, I baked them myself.
That's amazing. What are you doing in law enforcement? I'm very particular about biscuits, I'll have you know. The balance of milk and butter you've achieved here. Oh, my.
Agent Morgan, the autopsy's ready. You are welcome to accompany me to the Greenvale General Hospital. Emily, you come too. Thomas, stay here and tidy up these files.
Yes, sir.
We're going to use the car outside. let's get going. You might think this is just a small-town police investigation, but our inspections are thorough and solid. I'm hoping you won't slow us down.
He's enamored by the biscuit. 129.20, 126.0. Clear. 220, 579, 2442. Turkey sandwich. That is a weird looking sandwich.
The Greenvale General Hospital is down the road by the lake. It's too far to walk. Come on, get in the car.
If I'm riding in a car, George, I prefer to be the driver. Can you provide a car for me?
What are you talking about? You don't even know how to get there.
Which is another good reason for me to drive, George. I need to learn my way around town.
Oh, man. Very well. Then I'll ride with you. I want to keep an eye on you.
Fair enough.
Just one thing, Agent Morgan. Your involvement in this case is limited. That means you don't have to learn your way around town.
George, we'd better get moving. The hospital closes at 2100.
Episode 1, Chapter 3, Autopsy Report.
Agent Morgan, get us there quickly, but drive within the speed limit. Just because you have a badge doesn't mean you can drive like a maniac.
George, what are you, his mother?
We just need to get the autopsy results.
Agent York isn't accustomed to the town yet. Give him a little slack. Well then, Agent York, let's get going.
Sure, sounds good.
And now it's raining. There is a full screen map I can look at. Clock tower actually kind of got me there for a second. I can zoom in this much, but you can only zoom out this much. So I want to take a left at Burnin, and then take a right on Vale Way, and then take another right, and just follow it all the way.
Agent Morgan, I can't help noticing you prefer to work alone.
Most of the time, yes.
Don't you get lonely, flying all over the country alone?
I must say I've never felt lonely.
Are you married?
Unfortunately, relationships and I are fleeting strangers. I don't get on very well with women. You might be surprised to hear.
That's because you're young. You notice things like that at my age. You have to treat women carefully, like a thin crystal wine glass. If you don't, they can cut scars on your face, just like yours, right?
George, is this an interrogation? I see you're a seasoned professional. But let's not talk about my scar. It was caused by a problematic woman.
Well, she got you good. Terribly good.
It'll fade away, and nobody will notice it in a week.
A week? It's not that light of a wound.
So, Emily, tell me, is there really a need for a full-time sheriff in a small town like this?
I'm sure it is small to your city eyes, but any gathering of people leads to all kinds of problems. Fights, runaways, stray pets.
You're too fixated on violent crimes. Our job is to guide the people along the correct path, first and foremost. Now, that's what I consider to be my duty as the sheriff of Greenvale.
Zach, there he is. The monarch, in all his glory. I've makes me glad that I wasn't born here.
Did you say something, Agent Morgan?
No, nothing, George. I was just reflecting on a little history.
Well, we're in the middle of a homicide investigation.
Wait.
Keep your mind on the matter at hand.
Okay, which right now is driving.
Yeah, this police car can't make sharp turns. Which is not great. Greenvale General Hospital.
That's a pretty big hospital. Guess they wanted to be ready for town-wide food poisoning?
No, it's another leftover from the town's prosperous slumber days. Hard to imagine now, though, isn't it?
My mother always talked about how energetic this town used to be. Almost like a gold rush, she used to say.
Impressive.
But the hotter the fever, the faster it cools. And so now there's hardly anyone left to use this place.
It pains me to watch my hometown lose so many citizens. Beyond your understanding, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sorry to say that it is.
Indeed. And that's why this case is our problem. There really isn't any need for you to get too involved.
Country ham. Satisfy a moderate amount of hunger. Country ham.
Hello, Sheriff.
Prickly Fiona, hospital receptionist.
Hi there, Fiona. We're here to see Usha. Do you know where he is?
Usher?
I think Dr. Johnson is in the computer room.
A computer room? In a hospital?
Nice to meet you, Mr. FBI agent. The computer room is where our employees share a computer.
Very nice to meet you, too.
No
I'm
way.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. But how did you know I was FBI?
Computer room?
Easy. None of the police in this town wear cologne.
Besides, that scar on your face is the biggest rumor in town.
Rumors get exaggerated as they spread, even in the countryside.
What's that you're reading, if I may ask?
Liar's House.
You haven't heard of this yet? It's a recent bestseller mystery. It's set in the U.S., a small traditional North American town close to the Canadian border. A peaceful, traditional place. However, that peaceful town is shattered by a terrible crime, the murder of a local girl.
And that incident causes grief and sadness to everyone in town. But
Fiona, don't say that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. With Anna dead and all.
Don't worry. Books are written to entertain, and it's good you're enjoying it. What we're faced with here is a terrible crime committed in a real world. Much different from that of a novel. So there's no need to apologize.
thank you, Agent York.
Some thick glasses. Dr. Johnson should be in the computer room. The freckles on her nose make her look like a schoolgirl. I wonder how good she is as a nurse. Save the game. Save completed. Extra for Daily Reporter. Why? What's going on? What? Let's go to the computer room. We need to find Usher. A floor plan of the hospital. Looks like each section is named after a chess piece. Supply, X-ray, computer. PP. PP, is that where we are? Standing in the PP? So it looks like we want to go through this door and then take a right and left in the first door on the right. This way, and here. Oh right, there's also a waypoint. Computer room. I'm a computer.
We couldn't find him.
Fiona needs to check her information.
No, I don't think so. Does the doctor like playing games by any chance?
What do you mean?
There's a message on the computer, and a card key already set in place. The king passes the rook and meets the bishop. The knight takes a pawn along for the queen.
What does that all mean?
It's a simple puzzle.
Zach, let's take him up on his challenge. You can do this, right?
Yeah. Knight passes rook and meets bishop. Knight takes a pawn to the queen. I remember. This is a. Can you identify chess pieces? So king passes rook, meets bishop. Knight takes pawn to the queen. Checkmate. That face. That face.
The doctor awaits below with the deceased.
Another code? But there's nowhere to insert a password.
More games. I'm going to get Fiona to call Usher up here right now.
We're here
No
to see
need,
the
George.
body. Where do you think he
The
would
message
be?
appeared with the card key. It's telling us where to use it.
This is not the time to be joking around, Agent Morgan.
Dr. Usher is below with the deceased. With Anna. Below being underground, I take it. Simple. Simple.
Then it's time to meet the mischievous architect of this little game.
Nah.
You got card key for underground floor. I solved the puzzle. Now that I have the key card, I should go to meet Usher, who is waiting for me in the basement. Also, I guess if you don't know chess pieces, the answers are on this wall here. We need Anna's autopsy results. And you were saying Usher's in the basement, right? Dr. Johnson is in the basement, right? Then let's go and see him. Do not enter. This all leads to the wards. You have little reason to go there, and it's unlikely they have that many patients. That's to the wards. Why is it all chained up? That's... What? Okay, we're back out here. They aren't suspects. Let's go, Zach. Need to find the stairs down. Are you stairs down? Are you all locked? It's locked. I hear the stairs. Woman. A bathroom for the patients. It's quite roomy inside, no doubt to accommodate wheelchairs. So these are big bathroom doors. Go to the man's room. But I guess for wheelchairs and stuff, I guess that makes sense. Great sound effects. Now suspects, let's go, Zach. Can I go inside a P-box? P-box. There's no reason to be in there. Unless there's something in this P-box. Oh, the seat's down, that can't be good. Oh, someone left a present in there. There's one more P-box. This one's also closed. Yeah, don't need to shave. Here we go. I should be able to unlock that door with the card key I got earlier. Turn on. Wait, that's a dead room? That's one way to call a morgue, the dead room. Shelves for storing bodies. I wouldn't have these unless we really need to. Same. It's covered with a white cloth. What should we do, Zach? Guess it wants us to go through the other door. Oh, Agent Honor. A vending machine. And a phone. Save first. Save completed. $1. What's that say? Dissecting room. Sure, that makes sense.
Usha, sorry to keep you waiting.
Ah, you made it. Let's get started, shall we?
Usha Johnson, Doctor. Doctor.
This is Agent Morgan from the FBI.
Nice to meet you. I'm Usha Johnson, the doctor in this hospital.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. Everyone calls me that.
Very well, Agent York.
Are you a forensic practitioner?
Let's just say I've dealt with corpses before.
That battle of wits, by the way. Did you create that yourself?
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to see if our FBI agent could handle the task.
I see. Well, it was pretty fun.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it.
We don't have much time. We need those autopsy results.
Next time, try challenging us without obstructing an investigation. You've angered the monarch.
From the onset of rigor mortis, the stiffening of the muscles, the time of death is estimated to be between 20 and 2200 hours. That's still quite early for such a crime to take place. Note that there are 2 exterior wounds, pressure marks around the neck, and a long cut running from chest to abdomen. Blood marks on her right hand tell us she was gripping something round.
I have a right hand.
Her skull is also fractured, but that is unrelated to the cause of death. It probably happened to her after she was killed.
Soundtrack now.
Now, I first thought death by suffocation, due to the marks on her neck. But after further investigation, I now have a different conclusion. The direct cause of death was loss of blood from the wound.
Which means?
She was cut up while she was still alive.
Yes, a sharp knife was used. It was inserted beneath the sternum and then quickly sliced downwards. The excessive loss of blood from her internal organs is what actually killed her. Her nails are clean, and with no skin cells from the attacker. She also doesn't appear to have been bound nor badly beaten. She was apparently killed without resistance. The most tragic thing, however, was that she was unable to speak her story to anyone who could hear her cries.
The perpetrator cut out Anna's tongue.
Well, I believe she was drugged first to phase her consciousness, and then the killer killed her. Now, the killer most likely has a deep, traumatized past concerning women. He probably cannot converse with them normally. Cutting out the tongue suggests a very lonely individual. Either that or a truly hardcore sadist.
Do you think an incel did it?
He must get off on watching women suffer, especially when they can't answer back.
Maybe that is what he's saying.
He watched as the blood pumped from her body, as she gradually grew cold. A case in Seattle in 1985 was much like...
Usha, please, limit your report to your findings as a doctor. Criminal profiling is my job.
Damn, York.
You're wrong, also. Anna died fully, deeply, painfully aware of what was happening to her.
But,
Tell me, what time did it stop raining on the night Anna was killed?
Just before I went to bed, right after the movie on TV ended, so around 1 a.m.
What movie was it?
An American Werewolf in London.
Directed by John Landis, 1981. So the rain stopped, accompanied by the ending song, Blue Moon. George, would you mind if I examined Anna myself?
What more do you hope to find?
I'm sure I mentioned that I have a personal interest in cases like these.
His age isn't immediately apparent, though he can't be that old. Looks like a trustworthy doctor. Still no hint of a smile. There's no reason we should focus our efforts on George. We shouldn't stare at her for too long. Anna's body is lying on the table. Sure is. She's neatly wearing fake fingernails. Judging from the impression, she was holding something in her hand. but it was removed around 6 hours after death. The object was circular with a relief shaped like a peace mark. Traces of evaporated liquids around the eyes. Must have cried before she was murdered. The tongue has been removed. Look at the edge of the stump. Coffee black.
From her lack of resistance, I'd say that Anna's injuries happened very quickly. Unable to speak, she was then left to cry herself to death.
Zach, it's all starting to come together.
The perpetrator stayed with her for at least 2 hours until it stopped raining. At the estimated time of her death, it was still raining, but you can still see tear marks on her cheeks. That means she was killed under a roof somewhere. She was then carried into the woods after it stopped raining.
There's one other thing. Her tongue was removed with a very blunt knife. In fact, it's more likely it was simply chopped off.
Asha, are you a passionate man?
Well, not particularly, but I am man enough should the moment call for it.
George, how about you?
I'm very passionate, yes. Especially when it comes to women. But I don't see what that has to do with anything.
George, the perpetrator, is just like you. He's passionate about women. He's a passionate kisser. This was a kiss of death.
The perpetrator bit off Anna's tongue.
We'll never get a dental print from a wound like this. But this is still a big lead.
Jackpot, Zach. A shame, but our old-time all-American sightseeing tour just came to an end.
This case is now under the jurisdiction of the FBI. I'm assuming command. I'll need you to assist me in the investigation.
What in the hell do you mean, Agent Morgan? I know I said I was passionate, but you can't think I did this.
That's not why I'm assuming command, George. You're a suspect just as much as every other passionate man on Earth. Let me show you something. There you go. Amazing, huh? I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but most of the details are top secret. George, Emily, we should be going. No need to stay here any longer.
Okay. I have to sign the release. Just give me a moment.
Very well. I'll go on ahead. I can't take it any longer down here. Bishop takes queen. His rook takes your queen. Then your knight takes rook. And checkmate.
Huh?
My first victory in the Grandmaster ranking.
Steel pipe. Oh, really lovely faces. Otherworld time.
Zach, they're here.
Schlocktoberfest. Unfortunately, I have to go back into this room. But there's nobody here. This area is closed off for some reason. It's covered with a white cloth. Open. Open. 10 mil auto bullets. It's not shoot, it's A. So we can use the whole breath to like sneak up on. Really shot. Almost missed some agent honor. Just because it's red doesn't mean it's exploding, unfortunately. 10 mil order. I can't open these P boxes. This one's open. You got stabilizer. You're sobbing though. Can't carry any more 10 mil order. Oh, maxed out everywhere. Okay. Don't have a 10 mil auto weapon at this point in time. Okay, doing a 180 quick turn while holding in breath doesn't stop the breathing.
Bullseye, yes.
Freaking out.
Bullseye.
I don't really need the flashlight at this moment. Maybe here I do.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice shot.
Some 3 peeking. Oh, jeez.
Amazing. Great. Yes. Amazing.
Snuck up on me. Something's happening in the middle of the room. A coffee black. It's covered with a white cloth. What should we do, Zach? Look underneath. You got card key for central building.
Great. Nice shot.
Back out here.
Bullseye. Amazing. Bullseye. Bullseye. Yes.
Take care of these bastards. Thought the cartridge for me that was destructible too. Agent Honor. Alright, continue to make our way through the hospital. Got a save room. Stabilizer. Mission knife. A lollipop. medium first aid kit. How am I doing on hunger? Did you have hunger and sleepies? I seem to be fine on both of them. My clothes are still clean. List. Bullets, small, heavy, pops. Is there anything I have that I want to put away? I really need an egg right now. Put away the donuts. Because you can see we only have so many inventory slots. 15 items for weapons. Don't really need to smoke salmon. That's all fine. Save! Save the cyber. Save completed. Oh, it's just infinite lollipops again. Yeah, alright. We can go through this door. Oh. Never mind, we can't. Use the breathing to get close. Can't hold my breath too long as you see my stamina gauge is freaking out there. Or stress gauge
Amazing. Great. Bullseye.
No water bullets.
Here! Over here!
Over there. Damn it. I forgot you could push those yourself. Agent Honor. Oh. Lollipop.
Amazing. Yes.
Bait, normal worm. First aid kit small. Put it in my toolbox. The bed unit is retracted inside the machine. I can see something shining in the back. Oh, can I? Nope. It's the camera. First aid kit. Medium. Save the game. It seems they control the MRI device with this computer. Should we fiddle with it, Zach? Let's type on the left-hand side of the keyboard. The WASD with those extra function buttons on the side there. I don't know why you can just stick your hand in there, but okay. Key to entrance. You got key to entrance. Swipe at a card. Damn vines. Hey, those guys look fun. Oh wait, are they holding guns? Oh boy. They have shotguns, but I don't. This is where the holding your breath would come in handy. It's not as useless as I remember.
Amazing.
12 gauge shotgun shells. And the gun sparkles like this, they're about to fire. Shooting them interrupts them. Shotty shells. More shotty shells. First aid kit, med. Oh, it was still an item I didn't pick up. Potato.
Agent Morgan, if you're so desperate, then why not smoke two at once?
Who's that old man?
That's Harry. Harry Stewart. One of the bigger problems around here. His father started up the lumber trade and founded this town. As I'm sure you can see. Always dressed like that, never speaking to the townsfolk. And just FYI, he owns almost the entire town. Not that that makes any difference. So long as I'm around, he won't be getting away with any funny business.
Harry Stewart, mysterious capitalist. Capitalist.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, haste won't lead you to what you seek. Keep your eyes focused on your footing as we speak. So says Mr. Stewart.
Michael Tillotson, Harry's aide.
Nice to meet you, too. How did you know my name?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, information desires you, just as you desire information too. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, stop trying to get in our way. Keep this up, and even you'll have to answer to the law.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, with each rain our town goes mad. To our disdain, unpreventable. So sad. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning.
Then we shall depart, Mr. Francis York Morgan.
That's how he always is. Always spouting that nonsense. Don't give it any thought. It's all gibberish.
Emily here. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay, thank you, Thomas. Agent York, we've contacted the first witnesses to the crime scene.
Police are
You can interview them where they found the dead body.
Excellent. I was just about to ask if you could take me there.
Autopsy report 2/19/16-158-0. Clear. 2:30, 10/16, 3685. Saved. Smallmouth bias.
The body was found in the Greenvale Forest Park. That's west from here, and too far to walk.
A forest park?
It's the pride of the town. It has a beautiful trail leading to a viewing site over Velvet Falls.
That does sound fantastic. Show me the sights.
That may have to wait. We promised to be there by 1800 to interview the first witnesses to the crime scene.
So we have until 6 p.m. It's currently 11:20. Episode 1, Profiling. Agent Morgan, why do you want to go back in there? If you don't intend to come with us, then we'll go on ahead. No, I'll go with you. I did have something I wanted to do, but I'll do it later. I'll go with you. Well, if that's the case, then get in the car. Now let's get going. Yeah, so that ring there, you can replay the other world if you wish. You want the Vidgam's car? We want the spy fiction car.
Agent Morgan, if I could just give you a friendly warning.
Are you really upset about me taking over? I have the authority approved by the FBI to assume command. I understand you don't like it, but you will follow my orders.
I'm not disputing FBI authority, but this is our town. You won't get far alone, and you gain nothing by antagonizing me.
It's part of my personality. I just do things my way. I can take you off the case if you wish.
Stop it, you two. We need to solve this case, not bicker among ourselves.
Smile. Shame. Did backwards navigation. I guess the back is just quick map, alright. If I just follow Muffler Road, does it just take me there? No, it takes me out of town. I can't zoom out any further, which is really annoying. I need to get to there. So, Flower Road connects to Liberty Road. Tunnel, Flight Bridge. January Way. We'll just go back into town. So take this upcoming left.
Anna's body was discovered by the woodsman Jim Green, along with his two grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
What was he doing in the forest?
Just their daily routine. They found Anna's body during a morning walk.
So you've talked to them already?
Not officially.
Not yet. Are you out of your mind? You haven't interviewed them yet?
Agent York, that tone is hardly appropriate. We were given orders to wait for you to arrive.
Orders by who?
A man called Abrams from the FBI.
Robert, is it? Well, Bob Abrams. I did tell him to stay out of it.
It's always tough to have a meddling boss, huh, Zach?
I thought you knew, Agent Morgan. Don't worry about it. We may not have taken official statements, but we got all the information we need. I can fill you in right now if you'd like.
Thanks, George, but that won't be necessary. I want to hear the details from the witnesses themselves, firsthand.
I just can't believe that the children had to witness the crime scene. They may be traumatized. You'd better do this carefully.
Don't tell me you get nervous talking to children, Emily.
Not at all. That's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
Just forget it.
Where to go from here? Also, the map rotates with years, so now... Harry and Michael are here. If we keep going along January Way... I don't really get much closer. Need to work on this tunnel. So this long and winding road connects down here to this tunnel, which connects to here. So, oh crap, didn't mean to do that. Ah, shoot. It's like a winter okay. Winter long road, so, okay. Alright, so at this big intersection, we go, yeah. So 1, 2, take the third left. The sirens only exist for a boost. The AI does not get out of your way. As they should. When you see sirens, pull the F over. Donovan Street, then turn right to Winter Road. Earthlight Bridge, that this is. There's a tunnel.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
Look at this crack in the tunnel. The tunnel's not even blocked off at the other end, so people just drive in here and be like, ah. I think I want to take a right. Yeah.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park. Tired.
Greenbelt Forest Park since 1868.
Is this government land?
No, it's private. Owned by Harry.
This whole area?
That's right. I'm sure I mentioned that he owns pretty much the whole town.
He used the money left by his father to buy up most of the town. Many town residents live on his land.
Zach, did you hear that? This entire park. A rich man's personal playground. These country rich folk are amazing. It all looks very well kept, too. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. It's what everyone calls me. And you are Jim Green?
That I am, son. I keep these woods.
Well, you're doing a fine job.
Well, I used to be a tree surgeon.
And these two discovered the body?
Yes, my grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
Isaac Ingram found Anna's body. Isaiah Ingram also found Anna's body.
Zach, you see that? Twins. Just like in my dream. We gotta keep an eye on these two.
I'm sorry. Could we talk away from the boys? I want to help your investigation, but I don't want them to hear this.
Very well. Emily, please.
I'll just take them over there then.
Thank you.
Hold on. Don't do anything without asking me. These children were the first to witness the crime scene. I want to talk to them.
Come on, they're just kids. They have no idea what really happened to Anna.
That doesn't matter. You agree with me, right, Zach?
How heartless. Do you ever think of other people's feelings, ever?
Emily's right. That's stone cold, even for the sake of investigation.
Children see things in pure, simple terms. They may have seen something we adults would never spot, and they are here at our request as well. We could at least chat with them and see if they want to make a statement.
Are you serious?
I never joke about matters like this.
Oh my God.
Don't worry. They aren't as fragile as you think. Look at them, standing so upright there.
Luke.
Now then, Isaac, Isaiah.
Anna, she was so pretty.
She had a red dress on.
Her hair was shining.
Bright gold hair.
There were lots of animals around her.
Squirrel, weasel, and a snake. A real snake.
We didn't know until then.
But we know now.
Anna was the fairy of the forest.
She was a goddess.
She smiled when she saw us.
She looked so happy.
That's right, Isaac. Isaiah. She was a fairy. A goddess. I'm sure she is playing with those animals even now.
Of course she is.
Yeah, of course.
Most useful information, boys. Well, Emily, you can take them now. Okay, Zach. This is where Anna's body was. And that means our unsub, our unknown subject, was here too. So, what happened here?
Start profiling.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
Investigation time. Zach, look, the depression on the grass. I think we have a clue. You got 2 bent pieces of grass. Start profiling.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Quite a serious character that likes to show off and it's too eager to compete. Maybe what it takes.
As you requested, we have permission to stay and look around as needed. But what are you planning on doing?
To examine the scene, of course. Basic Crime Investigation 101. We might uncover some further evidence.
My men have covered this already. I seriously doubt that there is anything else to find.
Well, then you and Emily can wait in the car if that's the case. But I'll take my time.
Missing piece of pinheel shoe. Broken stiletto heel tip. I can't believe anyone would want to wear such things into the woods. You got missing piece of pinheel shoe. We'll profile, but we'll skip. So we still got the money for it. We'll just watch the full picture once we have everything. I can definitely get some sleep here, Zach. This is a crime scheme, but okay. Oh, here it is. Infinite can of pickles. Oh, I'm already full. Of pickles. This time we move to the toolbox. Give me them pickles. That's enough. I'm getting a little bored. Agent Onur. Dropped away there. Anna Graham. You got Anna Graham, number 3. Infinite height attack at least. That's all the way up there. Bastards. Chip with rusted metal dust. You got a chip with rusted metal dust. Oh, it's George and the NPC in this area, okay. Picture of a vest with holes. So here we'll see the whole profiling.
Haven't seen one of these in a long time. It's upside down. I guess this is meant to be an anti-peace sentiment then.
These holes on the ground were made by high stiletto heels all around here. And this depression here, Agent Morgan, I see what happened here. He hung her from the tree and put on her shoes. He was really enjoying it. A sicko. And he knelt down. And disgusting.
George, you certainly have a vivid imagination. An interesting theory. Don't you think, Zach? What was his name again? That Hollywood producer. That's right. Joel. We really ought to introduce George to him, Zach. Profiling is a little different from writing a screenplay, though. An idea being interesting doesn't make it fact. Let me enlighten you, George. The footprints reveal that one of the heels were missing from the shoes. And they're different from Anna's shoes that we saw at the office. Furthermore, there would be even more disgusting evidence if he did kneel and, well, do as you suggested. If you want proof, go ahead and try it for yourself. He knelt here for a reason other than simple perversion. Zach, what was he doing in front of Anna?
Profiling start.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Now I get it. He was kneeling to pray in front of her. Just like the twins said. She was a goddess. The unsung, or unknown subject, offered prayers to Anna's body. Its big mouth, tongue, massive body load. Once dead Anna was transformed from an object of despite into one of worship. So who is Miss Stiletto Heels? The steps are close coming up to the body, and then farther apart going away.
There was a reason to hurry away then.
That settles it then, George. Miss Stiletto Heels is a third party here. She's not the murderer. No one runs away from an object of worship. She could be another victim who was with Anna. Or perhaps an accomplice who fled for some reason. She is also one who took whatever it was Anna was holding on to in her hand.
But why? Why did she leave her here?
Only Miss Stiletto Heels knows the reason for that. She might How many women wear high stiletto heels in this town, do you think?
Oh, I should think most of them have at least one pair. I do too, before you ask. But nobody would come all the way out here wearing them, except maybe one person.
Don't keep me in the dark, then. Who might this elegant lady be?
Diane, the owner of the art gallery. But she's out of town for a big art auction. I heard she'll be coming back in a couple days.
Then we'll just have to give her a warm welcome home. A more immediate matter, then. Where in town can you find something like this? It should be a building that isn't used anymore, with either a lot of metal or metal machinery or something like that.
The old lumber mill.
Then it's time to really get this show on the road. Could you guide me to this perfect setting for extravagant murder?
Profiling 24248 158 0. Cleared. Two 4859 4284.
The lumber mill is pretty far from here. If that's where she was killed, why would the killer go to all the trouble of carrying her all the way here?
I don't know yet. My profiling instincts tell me one thing is for sure, though. The unsub's personality is totally different before and after the crime. The unsub killed her in a brutal, horrifying way, and then displays powerful adoration after she's dead. Something close to love. That could well be the key to all this. I will say this, though, George. Profiling is a risky business. Of course, if the unsub planted those stiletto footprints himself, well then, everything I've just said falls apart. But there's no evidence that he left those stiletto footprints. I'm sure we have Miss Stiletto Heels to thank for those tracks. All I can do is deduce the unsub's feelings in light of the evidence, and carefully figure the unsub's MO, modus operandi, his way of thinking. It usually unveils something that a normal forensic analysis may overlook. That's my way of profiling. It's not for everyone, but it works for me.
Episode 1, Chapter 5, Murder Sites. My steering worked, I couldn't steer.
When I first joined the force, this lumber mill was still in full swing.
It closed up right when I first moved here.
And now it's totally abandoned.
I presume so. I've never really been inside, so I don't know for sure, but it sure is run down.
Deserted buildings are perfect for criminal hideouts and activities. I keep telling Harry to have the place torn down.
Probably a little late for that. After all, it's already been used as the site of Anna's murder.
We don't know that for sure yet, Agent Morgan.
That's right. But the perpetrator selected the lumber mill.
Agent York, you seem very confident about this.
Confident? No. Confidence is a sweet spot between being rude and hopeless. I'm just drawing natural conclusions from the facts that we have seen.
That sounds exactly like being full of confidence, at least to me, and to normal people with common sense.
Common sense can be the opposite of fact sometimes. Bear that in mind.
Oh, I will, Agent York. Thank you for another pearl of wisdom.
Either way, you'll know for sure by simply going to the lumber mill. So keep your pearls of wisdom to yourself, and let's hurry.
Well said, George. Can you step on it, Agent York?
I'm noticing it's really hard to steer at times. Like my steering's just locking up. Now, what do I have to do? I just saw this to the end of the room. Hello.
Let's go. Find out if your facts can be trusted.
You're full of confidence, right? Let's get to the lumber mill.
I'm going in alone. You two stay here. I can't concentrate on profiling with other people around me.
Now hold on a minute. We're investigating this case together.
Listen, I can't risk the crime scene being compromised by you two.
What are you saying? You're not the only professional law enforcement officer here, Agent Morgan. We know how to secure a crime scene.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. But this is how I operate. Furthermore...
Yes? Furthermore what?
To me, the outsider FBI agent, every citizen of this town is a suspect. You two could be in on this whole thing for all I know. I have to keep suspects out of the crime scene.
How can you say such a thing? Is he making fun of us? We should have left him behind and come here by ourselves.
You're right. I've never been so insulted.
I'm sorry, but I'm just doing my job.
Boom. York. 10mm submachine gun. Attack very low.
Did you hear that, Zach? If they're pros, then we should let every first-person shooter gamer out there join the SWAT team.
Boom.
Zach, they're here.
Sound. Let's make sure it's still playing good. Alright. But what? Hold on. A grenade of some sort. That's sick.
Nice shot.
Steel pipe at least. Nice wide-reaching melee weapon. Agent Hunter.
Amazing. Nice shot. Bullseye. Amazing. Nice shot. Bullseye. Great. Bullseye. Bullseye. Bullseye.
It's gotta come a little closer. Oh, just peppermint the booty from here. I wanted to get closer, I should blow him up the barrel, but never mind. That won't be necessary. First aid kit smalls. What was that?
Just as I thought, Zack. This is where Anna was killed.
Start profiling.
Hey. Come here. Don't.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Some kind of machinery all covered up. I can't see inside. Judging from all the dust, hasn't been touched for ages. $10mm submachine gun, hell yeah. You got the 10mm submachine gun. Then you got the not MP5. Its attack power is very low though.
Zach, it's almost like an altar. Was the murder some kind of ritual?
Were they preparing for some sort of ritual? Poor taste, if you ask me. Agent Honor. Take out the steel pipe. Is that the way forward? Check what this room up here is. I think it might be a save point. Then who was phone? Do you want to pick it up? It's up to you, Zach. Pick up the phone. You got reversed peace sign. Start profiling. We'll skip it. Lollipop. What am I doing on? Good. You stuffed your face. You stuffed your face. You drank your drink down in one. A locker for the employees. It's a little rusty but unlocked. We could take a peek. Inside. Smoke salmon. Nothing. Key to engineering section. It reads engineering section. This is the one we need, apparently. Let's go get that door open, Zake. Oh, it's infinite lollipops again. How am I doing on my clothes? If you don't keep up your hygiene, you become stinky. Sounds like it's getting dirty. Let's change. Yes. Let's clean. $4 to have it washed. It'll take hours to get cleaned. Because time doesn't exist in this realm, apparently. Oh, Jeebus. Jerkhole. So it said headshot ruined, not headshot reward for a second. I forgot it wasn't Resident Evil 4 and I was expecting him to jump down. I don't have unlimited ammo, so pick my shots. I can't equip the bar. It's gotta go in the inventory. Steel pipe respawn, or is it infinite steel pipes? Oh, it's infinite steel pipes. Let's freaking do this. Just throw away that one. Steel pipes don't exactly have great durability though. It's rustled a little bit, but just had a good whacking. Any tools handy? Zyke.
Great. Bullseye.
Climb up. A huge upside down piece mark's been drawn on the steam engine tank. Any idea what it means, Zach? This shouldn't be a problem.
Yes. Great. Shot. Yes. Great.
That's PT Destro. Saves amazing order on. Golf club. Arse driver. Long reach, medium speed, high strength, low durability. I can't take it on my person. And send it to storage. Oh, that's lovely. It's full of murky water, a thick blackish red color. Flush. Uh-oh.
Amazing. Nice shot. Bullseye. Bullseye.
Dad! You are dead! Oh, I can't carry anymore. I'll take out this guy. Throw away. Acquire another one. That's where I came from. Ah, this was locked before, but mysterious Red Axe Man unlocked it for us.
Nice shot. Bullseye.
Finally landed some shots. Climb. You must climb. Agent Honor. Climb up. Jumpeth downeth. It's almost got me.
Nice shot.
Send the bar. That's my toolbox. That almost went poorly for me. Great, another bloody toilet. Peek. Take a peek. An arena of some description. That is eating my mission knife durability. Probably want to save that barrel, but no. You got gearbox. Well, if the Embracer group doesn't want it, what makes you think I want it? I want fucking Randy Pitchford. A little too close to the sun for me, but I didn't actually take that much damage.
Yes.
Oh, missed shots. Hell yeah. Expert marksmanship. There we go. path is opened. Ooh, too close for comfort. Nothing of any interest to me. This derelict. It's full of murky poo. Sure, I'll take this toilet stabilizer. Nothing here. Nothing here. Flusheth more pooeth. Nothing in that one this time. Who's blocking my attacks? Flush, flush, flush. Oh, flare. Flush, flush, flush. Flushy, flushy, flushy. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Bastard! Bastard! Actually, I might use one of my first aid kits. I'll use another one. Black coffee. Climb. Jump. Honor, honor. Gearbox. The gear fits the recess like a glove. We should be able to move the elevator now. Put the gearbox to the machine, churn out another Borderlands. Agent Anwar. think you can... I forgot you could do this. Oh, $5 will do so. Oh, I got it. Be right back. Alright. So I have to step away for a second. This is my mic arm fell off, so I have to just reattach it. Probably gonna stop shortly, maybe the next save point or two. Maybe after this dungeon. Take a break and then play more of this in a few more hours. In a few hours time, I should say. Peek.
Huh?
Just stick your hand in there. What if something goes and there? It's like moves again, there goes your arm. You got damaged red hair. Start profiling. That's where the rapidness of an SMG comes in handy. Looks like the power is out. We need to restore power to move this elevator, Zach. Lollipop. That's an infinite cache of lollipops. You see like 2 or 3 on the ground like that, yeah. It's an infinite reserve. Where's the next save spot? But we'll keep going. First I get small. The motor looks intact. It might move again, providing we restore power. Take the bar. And the motor looks intact. Alright, what's through here? Oh, got multiple enemies. Stepping out of the scoop.
Amazing. Amazing. Yes. Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice shot. Great.
There are no handprints around the part where a doorknob should be. Somewhat weird design, it seems. A hand tree. Ooh, medium med kit, that's nice. Can't get through this rubble. We'll have to find another way, Zach. Oh. 47 doesn't work here anymore. I'm just gonna mute it just in case it's like showing something it shouldn't. Still connected to the internet at least. Nah, I must be doing a network connection test, which will close the game. Because this ain't a modern console. Oh. Steel pipe. Not infinite steel pipes. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing in there either. Oh, there's a big old padlock on it. Oh no, timer and spooky music. Not sure about the spooky music. Camera's on the door. Looks meaningful. What do you think, Zach? Looks like a fist. So I assume I want to shoot Fisty Boy here. Doorknob. A hand on the floor, shaped just like those on the door. You got doorknob. Come on. Oh, excuse me. That kind of came out of nowhere.
Amazing.
What's in here? Anything useful in here? Nope. How about here? Bastards. Wait. Oh, this is just a... Did they just warp you to the same room? Or did I walk backwards? Oh, I think I walked backwards, that's why. Yeah, I circled around because I've now got the hand doorknob thing. No, I'm an idiot, never mind. Let's just recycle that one room. No, yeah. I didn't realize I had backtracked. I'm supposed to use this as a doorknob. That is not disturbing at all. The doorknob is shaped like a hand. Classy for a lumber mill. With your little handshake to open the door.
Huh?
Get it off! You got peeled off fake fingernail. Start profiling. Skipper. And the hand's all limp now. Nice work. At least that one, the blade looked like it just completely broke off, so it would be useless as a weapon. Oh.
Huh?
A series of large mirrors looks foreboding in a place like this. I'm gonna get blown up, aren't I? Ow! Didn't take much damage though, thankfully. Sort of observe. Oh, what's this stuff? Can't get through this rubble. Have to find another way, Zayek. Whoopsie doodles. Milk. Coffee. Anything in here? A turkey sandwich. Pick up some more 10mm auto bullets. Actually, how much do I have of that? 466 out of 720. Alright, I got quite a bit actually. No. All this agent honor. All this money.
Amazing.
You can get a large first aid kit. I think you can carry one of those at a time. Eight, 4, 1. Yep. Recovers health completely. What was that noise? I think it's the locker closing. Yeah, it's extremely close range. Can't do anything with that. What is the durability of bar? Medium. What is the durability of mission knife? High. Okay. Short, fast, low, high. Short, fast, low, high. Short, fast, low, high. Medium, medium, low, medium. It's actually not that bad. Might actually just... Nah, I'll keep the mission knife. Okay, it's got a cool name anyway. Mission knife. Probably shouldn't try to get in here. Why not? Why not? If I have to break my mission knife, just using it. The rooms are so bad. Get out of my way, buddy. Yeah, I can get rid of this pipe. Get a freshie. So the door wasn't locked. Speaking of, the bar's gone there. We can put away old machine knife. Put away the big. Don't need it. Put away those as well. I've got more 10mm bullets here. Take the rest out. Long, medium, high, low. Excuse me. Anything in here? Nope. food and zzz. I'm on low health and low Z's. Might take a short nap, actually. Light sleep. Sleeping heals you, which is nice. Didn't heal me by much, but I'm getting hungry. I better get something to eat soon, Zyke. Just munching all these little lollipops. You stuffed your face. God, imagine eating like 8 lollipops. I can't count. Even one lollipop I struggled to get through. I don't have a lollipop in over 10 years, I think. Actually, we'll save. Do-do-do-do-do-do. There's a clue over here. A circuit breaker used to control the flow of electricity. The elevator should be back up and running. Oh, phone. Pick up the phone. Split screen kill frame rate mode. Here he is again. Let's hide quickly. Probably can hide under here, but we better stay still, Zach. These split screen modes are cool, but do they tank the frame rate? Struggling to render both scenes. I can't leave now. I guess I should have hidden that first locker. So I can just get out and run. Stamina's rising. Don't hold your breath. There's another axe. Go out or get out. Or did he just pick up that axe? I guess he picked it up again. Can I go through here now? Oh, the bar is here. Thought it would have despawned. Yeah, still won't let me. Oh. Time for the most annoying part. Yeah, I thought it'd be a good idea for you to wiggle the left stick back and forth. Or left to right, I should say. I forget you threw his crap at you. Oh cool, all those boxes I destroyed are no longer destroyed. Also, go around it, you idiot. I have to push it, but you could have just gone around it. Angel Honor for that thing. Yeah, I have no choice but to. York is too stupid to go around a box. There's clearly a gap for him to fit through. So you went around that box. And that one too. Jesus, York. Evade. Oh, you got me. I think I have a chance. He's not even attempting to chase me anymore. Yeah, casually just open that door. Take your sweet ass time. Evade. It's getting tired. Those parts are bum. Shot all the way to the point right. My first shot. Crasheth. Actually, there is a save point here. I should save. Turn on. Not you again. I mispressed B. Or I was thinking, oh no, it said to press A, but I pressed B by mistake, but I did press A. Forgetting that, wait, B is B. It's like, oh, I had to press Nintendo A, but no, I did press Xbox A, that was correct. You got torn piece of red raincoat. Alright, let's watch this profiling. Profiling starts.
Hey, come here. Don't.
That's all the information we need, Zach. Let's go back and show them what we found.
Flare. Thomas's biscuit. Recovers life, hunger, and tiredness and prevents them from lowering.
Have you seen any of these things before?
No, not that I know of. But that raincoat is a little odd.
Odd? In a town where it rains so much?
Well, the people here rarely go out in the rain. I moved here during high school, and I never really understood why. Can you shed some light on this, George?
Oh, well, there's an old story, folklore. It's a fairy tale to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on rainy nights. A vicious killer in a bright red raincoat. Yeah, that was it. Just a foolish piece of superstition. A rubbish story someone made up. Not many people still believe it, but I guess it's a traditional place. Most of the shops still close up when it rains. School's out too. And since there's no reason to go out, not many people ever wear raincoats.
And now the raincoat killer has leapt out from his picture book. Oh, by the way, would you two kindly show me your backs?
Our backs? Is this related to the case?
The person with the upside-down peace mark in that photo we found. He's our killer.
And what makes you so sure about that?
Zach and I saw him kill Anna in the lumber mill. He killed her. Right in there. Oh, one thing. Please don't ask me about Zach. That's a private matter.
Anyway, by showing me your backs, we can clear up most of my concerns about you. Isn't that for the best? You do want to remove yourselves from the suspect list. It will make things a lot easier.
This is insane. Your methods are rude, insulting, and out of the question. And Emily is a female officer. Forcing her to show you her back is harassment. I don't care if you are FBI or not. You are out of line.
George, it's okay. Let's just show him and get it over with.
Emily, are you crazy?
Look, we flash our backs and he'll start trusting us a little more. Right? Agent York?
Pull out a cigarette.
Are you satisfied now?
Yes. My apologies.
Now you, George.
Yeah, okay. I can't refuse it now, can I? But don't expect to get your way all the time, Agent Morgan.
Huh?
George.
What are these scars?
Just like your Mr. Zack. Something private. I don't have to tell you about it.
Of course. Just like Zack. We can understand that, right, Zack?
Anyway, this will make things a lot easier from now on. I'm glad to say you're both pretty much off the hook. Thank you for your cooperation.
If anyone is suspicious around here, it's him. He's the most suspicious.
No, I don't think so. But he certainly is the most irritating.
We've studied the crime scene. You know what we have to do next, Zack.
George, can we arrange to have the townfolk gather in one place? There are some things I want to address with the townfolk.
Very well. I'll arrange to have as many as possible gather in the community center tomorrow.
Thank you, George.
Murder sites. 350-16, 110, 0. Clear. 350, 20, 60, 65, 90. I'm rich. No, am I really rich in a place where a cracker is like 20 bucks?
Welcome back, everyone.
Thomas. Agent Morgan, it's past 2100. Let's meet up again at the community center tomorrow. I haven't been sleeping much since this all started, to be honest. I'm exhausted.
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
I'll make arrangements for people to gather between 1500 and 1700. I'll try and get as many people as I can to come, so don't be late, okay? Don't be late.
I'll be there.
The community center's on the south side. I've marked it on your map.
Thanks, Thomas.
Well then, see you tomorrow.
Episode 1, Chapter 6. Greenvale Inhabitants. The pole's getting tired, but I guess it's just a solid object. But maybe I could clip shot through it. Oops. There's a card in here I want to get to. Start remember how to get in here. So I'm not even sure if I ever got in here. Thought I had to go through that thing, but it doesn't seem like it. Oh, I have to go through here. Oh, there's no actual way in. You bastards. Am I supposed to? Run down that? That doesn't seem right. You can't. I don't think you can drive through the chain link fence. It's not like a Saints Row or anything. Yeah, these are solid. Those aren't.
Speaking of 80s movies, one jewel in the rough springs to mind. Deadly Spawn. Do you remember that one, Zach?
Back in '83, directed by Douglas McCown. Right, it was filmed pretty cheap, but still it was pretty good. The monster design with the mouth crammed full of teeth, I loved it. So many delicious B-movie cliches. Did you know that they made a sequel? But I never got to see the sequel. The rental store didn't have it for some reason. They said the staff for the sequel was totally different from the original. Wonder how the sequel turned out. You know, the monster in that one responded to sound.
Wait, Zach. Sounds a lot like the movie Tremors.
I think that one was back in '89, directed by Ron Underwood. Now that was a great role for Kevin Bacon. Masterpiece.
Zach, that one had sequels like crazy. I remember there was a fourth one.
The ramp is the way out.
I've only seen the first one, though. Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
We need to be at the community center by 1500 today.
Just think of talking in front of all those people.
What do you think, Zach? It's going to get fun.
And I can't climb that ladder. Is there an alternate exit in the other world? Am I supposed to replay the other world? And it's also busted and broken as well. And there's that door that it wouldn't let me through. I was like, better not go in here. I'm curious if you have to... Now you can go through there. You have to replay the other world. So I think I can go in normally. Oh, you can. Oh no, it'll... Moya Zombie. I don't think there's any useful clues left here. That's about maybe we should get just for the thrill of it. I'm done with this. So we can just replay the... Now the card's not that important. You can use it for something, well... There are other cards to collect. Well, there's a save point right there. Fish here too. I keep forgetting the triggers are not zoom. I can't zoom out with this. Keep forgetting about that. We'll head back into town and save closer to the community center. And then I'll hop off for a while. This is the way out, right? Yes, it is. Actually, I do want to grab... There's a flower on this road I want to grab.
Tremors. I think Fred Ward was in it. You say Fred Ward, and I say Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins. That one was back in '85, I think. Directed by Guy Hamilton. Guess Hamilton was aiming to start a series like 007, but it had no sequels. A real shame. Do you remember the martial arts they used in that film? Called Senanju? The ultimate in martial arts, using no weapons at all. Remo's master Chun ran across water, remember? And he loved soap operas. Man, that was a good character. He was played by Joel Grey, the best supporting actor in Cabaret. Of course, in Remo, he had so much makeup on you couldn't tell.
Flower around here. Is it like despawn? Randomly spawns? Again, triggers are not... Oh. I swear that flower was here. On the way. Oh, let's go back to the town. I'm stressed out. It seems as if I'm people being fully stressed when driving. No, we won't risk it. So I don't think you pass out or anything. Maybe it becomes impossible to steer.
Now, Joel Gray's daughter is, of course. That's right, Jennifer Grey. You know that, right, Zach? Jennifer Grey. She's in one of my most favorite movies, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, 1986, directed by John Hughes. That one was so 80s.
That was so 80s.
Zach, you're not the most cheerful guy I know, but you really do like those cheerful movies. We used to love those teenage movies back then, didn't we? Breakfast Club, and Pretty in Pink,
Breakfast Club was good.
St. Elmo's Fire, and Fast Times at Ridgemont High. That last one was in 1982, directed by Amy Heggar. Now that was an impressive film. You've got Sean Penn in the lead, with Jennifer Jason Leigh and Phoebe Cates, not to mention Nicolas Cage and Forrest Whitaker were in it too. And the original book and the script were written by Cameron Crowe. How could that not be a great film?
Do you remember, Zach?
When that movie ended, the last words, the end, was from an arcade game. That's right, it was from Missile Command. That stuck in my head for a while. The memories. I feel like I have a lot of movies to catch up on. Let's just hope we can get to the end of this case soon. Then maybe we can catch up on a few.
Give some thought about what movie you want to see next, Zach.
Alright, we'll save. And then I'm gonna stop the stream for now. I might come back in a few hours. play more of this. Depending if I'm still awake, I'm not too tired. Can I quit from here? Yes, I can. Alright, thanks for watching. See you soon, possibly? Don't know. Bye.